Hello, welcome to another day in Old School RuneScape. I don't know exactly what we're going to be doing today, but I want to do some salvaging. So I'm level 94 sailing, so probably going to look up what I should do or what I can do at 94 sailing with what other prerequisites I have already completed. Um, all right, let's see. Sailing, salvaging, OSRS. Let's see here. So it seems like the highest level salvage, I think. Oh wait, but does it go? Can you salvage other stuff? Yeah, it seems like that's okay. Okay. So it seems like the highest level of salvaging is level 87. I mean, like, that's where you can access the highest level of salvaging. And so that's merchant shipwrecks. Okay. Do I have all the prerequisites to do this? Where are merchant shipwrecks OSRs? South from Deepfin Point. Okay. Hmm. Oh, so I dock this boat first. I think which can be done here. Northwest. Now where am I? So now I need to go north. All right. Or just right here, south. We'll go south. Cool. All right. So southern expanse. I need to go south. I need to get my crew back. No, not this. This. I just realized, like, I thought these were going to be different shipwrecks, but I was already doing these. I just realized I need ruins to High Elk. Hmm. Hello, Sardeco. Oh, these sharks. Alright, almost a deep fin. Thank you for sending your viewers, Sardeco. I appreciate it. Hello, Anna. How are you? Hello, everybody. Yeah, thank you again, Sardeco. I appreciate it. And hello, Anna. So I've been doing Barracuda trials for a little bit, well, for a while. I was doing the Gwyneth Glide Barracuda trials. And now I have decided to do some more salvaging. So I'm doing the merchant salvage, merchant shipwrecks. Um, what's up, Steven? Thank you. Oh, you're at 94 as well? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you for wishing me luck on getting 99. I appreciate it. All right, so we got these here. Okay, so I think I'm gonna get some. Should have some runes because I want a high alk walleye salvage. Let's see here. So nature runes. Okay. There we go. Let's see. I want to test this real quick. Salvage. Do that and so yeah, I got 99 woodcutting. I'm at 94 sailing. Here's some of the other stats if you want to see. 77 fishing. You're at level 1 sailing and you're wondering if it's fun and want to do it soon. You've been busy skilling. Yeah, sailing is fun. The best thing for XP is Barracuda trials, but salvaging is super chill for like AFK XP, you know? All right, so we're going to sort this. Thank you for wishing me luck on 99 sailing. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, so we should be able to. think I need the fire stuff. Fire stuff, okay. So if we withdraw one of these and then equipped it. Now we should be able to high elk, yep. So now we can turn whatever is highlighted there. I mean, we can do it for everything, but for most things, but the highlighted ones means I'm not losing money. I'm making money. So we have our salvage in here, so we'll just keep doing that. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, it's because okay, I need to sort this. There we go. So Anna said, okay, busy skilling. What skills are you working on? And then Steven, what are you working on in OSRS? I know you said you're working on getting 99 in sailing. Is there anything else that you're working on? And Sardako, thank you again for sending your viewers. I really appreciate it. Um, and thank you everybody for watching and interacting. Uh, yeah, like I said, I would like to know what everybody's working on and OSRS. Uh, I've been enjoying sailing, just Barracuda trials and salvaging. I've done like port tasks, but I mainly focus on Barracuda trials and salvaging, and I haven't tried like fishing on the boat, throwing. I haven't tried throwing. Um, but maybe I'll try that one day. Um, but yeah, I enjoy old school RuneScape because I like the MMORPG sandbox aspects, idle game clicker aspects. I like how you can choose, how you want to play and just, play however you want. Um, so yeah, we're gonna continue salvaging and high alking. Let me get some more salvage here. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. I gotta sort it first. Herblore, you got level 90 and 99 prayer. Nice. You have a few level 99 skills. Awesome. All right, so now we'll high alk this. All right, so let's bank a few of these items. Hannah says, I love OSRS. You are right. Play the way you want makes it the best game. I agree. You got 99 prayer a couple weeks ago, also 99 rune crafting and so on. Nice. Yeah, as you see, salvaging is super chill. Very AFK. I love it. I love uh, AFK skilling. I stream every day, so everybody make sure to subscribe. I would definitely appreciate it. Like I said, I've been working on getting sailing to level 99. I've been doing Barracuda trials for a while. Now I'm going to be doing salvaging. Uh, my streams are super chill, so uh, when you want to, hang out in a chat while I, do Barracuda trials or salvage or whatever else I decide to do in the game. Uh, they're also, good streams. Like for me, sometimes if I have a hard time falling asleep, I pull up like a stream or a video, and I fall asleep to that. So I have super chill streams. So like I said, if you just want to hang out or, if you need a stream to sleep to, you know, I have super chill streams. Anna says a couple weeks ago, level 99 prayer. I meant to say, what an insane off the wall grind it's been to get level 99s over the year. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean that's also what's awesome about old school RuneScape is since you really choose how you want to play, when you achieve a goal you set out, it feels really good. You subscribed? Awesome. Thank you, and I appreciate it. I can't believe I don't have any more salvage in my bank. That's crazy. I must have sorted it. I mean, yeah. Yeah, so there's more here though in my cargo hold, so that's good. Oh, over the years? Okay. So 99 prayer. It's all good. Oh, what am I doing? Man, I need to get. See, I haven't done salvaging in a while. I should have been sorting that. That's all good. Sort it first, then high elk. See, when I cuz like I salvage for a while, then I do barracuda trials for a while. And like when you don't do things for a while, you kind of have to get back into the groove of things. I think what I should do is like when I put the salvage in here, I should sort it right away. Get as many of the things sorted and then high elk. I think that's what I've done in the past. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, that's what's you wish you scrapped sooner to see me go from level 1 to now. Yeah, that's the cool thing about old school RuneScape is seeing other people level and also learning from the way, they play. Because even if a lot of the time people are referencing like I reference the wiki and YouTube videos and all that stuff, there is going to be, you know, different things that you discover, for example, watching my live stream where you can learn from the chat, or if I stumble upon something, you know, that because like for example, if a YouTube video or a wiki focuses on like one thing, or maybe if they focus on a broader subject, like you still have to like go through that and read the information, or like either dig deep into the broader subject, or focus on a specific subject when you're watching a live stream. Like there's things that you just kind of learn or experience while the live stream is going. Anna says, "How long has it taken you to get to level 94 sailing?" Um, I don't know exactly, but I started sailing a little bit after it came out. Um, I would have to look at the VODs, but sailing came out in November, right? I mean, I could scroll and then see the VODs, but I'll probably do that later, maybe. But just out of curiosity. But Yeah, I don't know. A little bit after it came out. Yeah, so Sailing came out November 19th, 2025. I mean, we can see here. Let's try to see. What's up, Oblivionate? How are you? Oblivionate, I'm doing incredibly well. We've been doing Barracuda trials. And now we're salvaging. We're level 94 sailing. How are you doing, Oblivionate? What are you working on? I'm scrolling to find the VOD of when I started leveling sailing in old school RuneScape. I know it came out in November. I'm just Anna was asking how long it took me to get to level 94. Trying to figure out. Keep in mind, Anna, I'm not the most optimal player, right? So, it has taken me longer than, you know, others. Oblivion it says I had a big deal going on with my OSRS character. I had a full bank, 1,010 out of 1,010 item slots filled. Wow. So, oh, so you spend an entire day working through your bank, selling stuff you don't need, and reorganizing. Ah, okay. Okay, so sailing came out November 19th, and I was sailing in November. Yeah, I was literally sailing on November 19th. Yeah, if anyone wants to watch the first day I was sailing, yeah. Yeah, so the first day I was sailing, November 19th, the title of the VOD is OSRS Sailing is Here. And then it has the little, uh, it has the little red ball for when it was live. and then it says live after in all caps, and then it says 6:18 p.m. Uh, did I get the sailing pay yet? Yeah, I got it. Soup? Yeah, I got soup. You spent. Oh, and in doing so, you liquidated enough gold to be able to buy something in game. Okay. And a twisted bow, nice. The strongest ranged weapon, very cool. And you're welcome. I'm glad I could look. I could look that up. Uh, the links won't show up Obliviate in a chat, but thank you for uh, attempting to post it. But links don't show up in chat. I said that too casually. When did I get the fat? Like a little bit ago now. I don't know exactly when. I would, but like maybe like, uh, thank you, Anna. I appreciate it. Yeah, like Anna said, uh, hope everybody's having a fantastic day. Like Anna said there in the chat, and if you haven't already, hit like and subscribe. So okay, let me tell the story from what I remember. I mean, it's on the VOD, but I don't know if I'll be able to find that. Um, I was doing Barracuda trials at the time, and so it's hilarious, in my opinion, because I was doing Barracuda trials, so I was not paying attention to the logs, like to the chat, because I referenced the in-game chat for what's going on, especially recently, because I like seeing all the things that pop up. So, I have the ability to minimize or to show it, but I haven't been showing it lately, because I want to see what's going on in there. So yeah, so I was doing Barracuda Trials, and then I finished doing Barracuda Trials, and I teleported using this to not Deep Fin Point, but it was. I'm gonna have to look up the name in a little bit, but I like docked or teleported, not docked, but teleported to a place, right? And I was walking on the dock, and I realized, oh my goodness, it's the pet! I got the pet! And what's so hilarious is I didn't even realize it because it was just standing there. I didn't look at the logs or anything, right? But then when I realized what it was, I was looking at the logs and it said, you get a feeling there's something following you or whatever, right? Whatever it says. And it's just hilarious how I didn't notice because I would have been so probably so hyped during that moment. But when I realized after the fact, I was happy. It was just funny to me that I didn't realize that it happened. Uh, Anna says not even 1 year. It's been out, and you're doing great, getting level 94 sailing. That's impressive. Job well done. Well, thank you, Anna. I like I said, I'm not the most optimal player, but I think if anybody wants to level fast, Barracuda Trials is the way to go. And then because Barracuda Trials is really click intensive, so when you get sick of that, and there's probably other ways and other methods. I don't know, but Barracuda Trials I think is the fastest way to get XP. And then you're gonna need a lot of okay. And then when you don't feel like doing Barracuda Trials, do salvaging, super chill, super AFK. So Barracuda Trials, not AFK, not chill. Salvaging, uh, super chill, AFK. And so like just keep in mind that with sailing, like you're gonna need construction levels and that getting the high levels in construction or construction in general, the skill costs a lot of money. And then updating your boat costs a lot of money. So you're spending money on your boat and construction, and you're just spending insane amounts of money. Well, I mean, it's not insane for somebody who's like super high level, like in every skill. But for me, insane amounts of money that you're spending, and but it's worth it because sailing is super fun. Construction is annoying. Construction is like a super annoying skill. But sailing, super fun, but super expensive. Construction, annoying, super expensive. My favorite skill is woodcutting. Woodcutting is my favorite skill. I'm at level 99. I love woodcutting. Fishing is chill too. Fishing is chill too. I have no idea what I'm going to do after 99 sailing though. So I'm still. You're like, man, you said that so casually about the sailing pet. uh, what'd you say the chances were again? 1 in 9,000. That's crazy. Oh, 1 in 9,000 chance per successful run of Gwyneth Glide Barracuda Trials on swordfish difficulty. Huh, intriguing. I I wasn't even doing Gwyneth Glide at the time, I don't think. Maybe I was. I don't know, but I feel like I wasn't. You can get the pet anytime, right? Or is it doing specific things? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure if I was doing Gwyneth Glide yet or not. All right, well, let's get back to salvaging and high alchemy. Whoops. Okay. Alright, I think we can bank this stuff here. You know what? I need more of these repair kits. Uh, Anna says, after you get level 99 sailing, have you done any raids? Anna says, so Anna says, after you get level 99 sailing, have you done any raids? Anna also says, I haven't raided yet on OSRS, but I think I need to do TOB for Blood Moon Rises quest. I haven't done any raiding in a game. Uh, I I don't really I haven't done raiding or PvP. Um, and now that I think of it, I haven't even seen many videos of raids. Um, I may try raiding in the future, but it isn't much of an appeal for me. At least I don't think. I mean, I can't really judge it because I haven't tried raiding. Um, but I like skilling a lot, just in general. So there's just naturally not much of an appeal for raiding or PvP. I mean, I know that raiding is more like, you're fighting a boss or like going into a dungeon or that sort of thing, um, which could be fun. But I think the aspect that intimidates me about raiding is that, like, there's like I would guess that there's like a teamwork, type of thing involved, and I just, I'm not too good at games in general, so it intimidates me that, I basically have to make sure I'm, like, I don't know, like, performing well or putting in like a lot of focus and effort, and like, sometimes in old school RuneScape I'm willing to, for example, I don't like questing, right? I appreciate and respect old school RuneScape's questing. It's some of I would say the best questing in MMORPGs. But since it is more of a sandbox, I like choosing what to do in a game. So I rather skill. Just like in, for example, Grand Theft Auto isn't an MMORPG. Grand Theft Auto isn't an MMORPG. It's an open world game. And I never do these storylines in GTA. I just roam around and do whatever I want. Similar in old school RuneScape. It's a sandbox. I choose to scale, and I only do quests in old school RuneScape if I feel like it or if I have to. And even if I have to, I basically try to go as long as I can to not do the quest, essentially. Uh, Not all the time. Sometimes I'll do it to just get it over with. But I try not to do quests if I don't need to, unless I want to. Like I said, I appreciate and respect the quests, but you know, I don't like questing that much. But when I do them, like I dread like the beginning part of the quest, but then I kind of start enjoying it once I reach the middle of the quest, right? And then I feel really good when I accomplish the quest. But in general, I'm not really a fan of questing. There is games where because I like to understand the why of things, right? So like if it's a prerequisite for a skill in old school RuneScape, yeah, cool. I get it. I'll do it. Um, and same thing in like World of Warcraft, right? It's a game where it makes sense and there's more of a reason to do quests, so I'll do that. Um, Again, when it's a thing like when I did like I don't know exactly what I did. I don't know if it was a dungeon or a raid or whatever, but I did a few dungeon or raids. I think it was more of like a dungeon. So so I did dungeons in World of Warcraft. Uh, and so or if they were raids, they were like, easier low level ones or whatever. Again, I'm not sure, but again, it was that thing where I was intimidated because I wanted to make sure I did well. And so but yeah, in general, I just like skilling and grinding in MMORPGs. That's what it comes down to. Again, if anyone hasn't yet, make sure to like and subscribe. Definitely appreciate everybody interacting and watching. And again, Sardako, thank you very much for sending your viewers. Highly appreciate it. Anna says Sardako sometimes has Monday raids with viewers on his live stream if players want to join. It looks like fun for beginners and experienced people. Yeah, again, I really appreciate Sir Daco sending the viewers. That's awesome. Anna says, I love WoW too. I've done Dungeons and Raids years ago. Also a great game besides OSRS. Yeah, I played World of Warcraft for a while on and off. It's just I never got very far in the game, right? So I still consider myself a noob in World of Warcraft. And even though I made a lot of progress in old school RuneScape, I'm still a noob in so many aspects because there's so much to learn in old school RuneScape. WoW was a ton of fun for you. Awesome. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with WoW over the years as well. Um, of course, playing MMORPGs with friends is the funnest thing. But, even the coolest thing about MMORPGs is knowing that there's like that everybody, in the world, is a person playing the game. That just knowing that changes the feeling and aspect of the game. Anna says, yes, I too want to thank Sir Daco for sending me and others here to you, here to your YouTube channel. Yes, yes. Thank you, Sir Daco. And thank you, Anna, for thanking Sir Daco. I don't know how many channels Sardako has on YouTube, but I see what I think is the main Sardako channel with and then I see the other Sardako channel, which looks like it's for highlights. Um, I am subscribed to the what I think is the main channel. I've been subscribed to it. I I don't think I watched a video recently, but I'll definitely check out more videos. Anna says, "Oh, you're saying you quit WoW after Wrath of the Lich King, and you came back to RuneScape. Okay, something about it. Something about it draws you back into old school. Yeah, yeah. I mean, RuneScape, old school RuneScape has a charm to it for sure." So I see a video here from Serdaka. It says 1 year of RuneScape and the item they said I would never get. I'm probably gonna check that one out later. I'm gonna click on it now. And it says I didn't care for the WoW Panda thing back in the day. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of that either. I mean, like, and even though I wasn't a huge fan, I'd maybe be willing to give it a shot. Um, I would be willing to give it a shot now, just because I think the area looks kind of cool. Yeah, like I said, I am subscribed to Sardako's channel, and I have been subscribed to Sardako's channel. So I'm definitely going to check out more videos. Let's see. Let's see if there's, because it shows. Ah, yes. So I'm scrolling through the channel. One of the last videos I saw from Sardako, from what I see here, is Is Hardcore RuneScape, but I'm a WoW player. That's the one that I watched a little bit of, or at least a little bit of. Yeah, so I pressed like on that. I pressed like on that video. Uh, I can see that where I pressed it, fills out the little thumb button. All right, so let's see here. Why is there? Oh, it's too full. Okay, yes, we have that in there, so we'll put this in here. No, put this in here, and then we'll salvage. Okay. I think I need to put this thing in my bank when I get a chance. The Sailor's Amulet. This thing is amazing. If you do sail it in old school RuneScape and you don't have the Sailor's Amulet yet, get it. Look, you can you can charge it and you can teleport to the Pandemonium, Port Roberts, Red Rock, and Deepfin Point. Isn't that amazing? too far. Turn back. Hannah says, I wonder if it would be fun having a new raid and new drops, but needs sailing to get one. But needs sailing to get one of the islands. Maybe motivate people to do sailing a bit more. Ah, yeah, that'd be a good idea. Do people not do sailing? Because a lot of people, when I bring up sailing, they have a similar response. Like they did it to get like certain, I guess, things done that they needed to do, or uh, or people did it to like get their max cape again. But it seems like I always get a similar answer from people where they tried it, they did a few things, and then they didn't do it again. I wonder why that is. Because I enjoy sailing. I don't know. Anna says, I am a skiller too and enjoy it. Chilling and skilling is relaxing to me, keeping my mind busy. Yeah, I love skilling. Super relaxing. And what's cool about it is, like I mentioned before, if you do something like Barracuda trials, um, there's more, like, it's more click intensive. But uh, if you do salvaging, it's more AFK. Anna says, I'm guessing people do sailing out of curiosity and max cape. Yeah. Huh. Max cape makes sense. Curiosity makes sense too. Yeah, it seems like it's either like max cape, curiosity for a little bit, or, and I don't know exactly, but or like some sort of like prerequisite for something, or something they needed to get done, or some sort of like reward for doing a certain quest, or something like that. Uh, Anna says, "Are you an Iron Man or a main?" And then Anna says, "I never been Iron Man. Always just regular account." This is a main. I'm playing on a main. I've never been an Iron Man. I may try one day, but the thing is I want to experience as much of the game on a main account as possible, and then I'll explore from there. But it's cool seeing people do, like Iron Man and I'm blanking on the word right now. Uh, One chunk. It's cool seeing people do one chunk as well. Yeah, I definitely understand the appeal to Iron Man. I definitely get it. It is intimidating to me, but what would be cool. Yeah, I don't mind doing things solo, right? So if I do try it, I could do it like just like regular Iron Man, or what I think would be cool is doing something like group Iron Man. That seems epic because then you get like everybody working together, getting the materials or items that the group needs and all that. That's pretty cool. Anna says, I agree with you and feel that way too. I'd rather be free to explore the game first and then do Iron Man someday. Yeah, yeah. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Anna says Iron Man is more time consuming, in my opinion. It's great being Iron Man as a streamer, makes it more interesting to viewers. Yeah, I could definitely see the appeal. Like I said, I think any restrictions that you add on to the game, like I was saying, I like watching one chunk, and Yeah, I could see, not being able to use the G or trading for Iron Man as a, it's cool seeing people, the way that they, achieve things without the ease of trading or G. Um, what's the reasons and benefit of salvaging for sailing skill? I'm learning about sailing being here. It got me curious now. So when you salvage, um, not only do you get XP, but so you get okay. So like when you go here and you salvage. Oh wait, it has been. I gotta move over here. But so like one second. So you get the salvage and then you can sort it, right? And then when you sort it, when you high allocate, you can turn the highlighted items into money, right? So, okay. So, you've been seeing that. So you go over here, you high allocate, you got the money, right? So that's one thing. And then obviously the other thing is like you get items for like nails for like if you need to use it for construction or to build stuff for your boat because you need certain materials as a prerequisite to build stuff for your boat. All right, construction you need at certain levels to be able to then, get the items you need and then use them to build the stuff for your boat. And and then here I've been collecting these cannonballs. There's the dragon cannonballs, adamant cannonballs, mithril cannonballs, and so on. Rune cannonballs. Is there mithril? Either way, adamant, rune, and I'm assuming there's mithril too. And so these I think are used. Well, I know they're used when you have a cannon on your boat, and then you can fight like monsters and stuff. And so like I don't know exactly how combat works on a boat because I haven't done it. I think I've heard that people didn't like the way combat was, but Jagex is trying to make improvements. I don't know how they're doing with that, and I can't really judge it because I haven't done much combat on the boat. But when you do like port tasks, and then there's other tasks where you're like sent off. I think they're bounty tasks or something like that, and you're sent off to like kill certain monsters that it tells you. So that way, not only are you gaining XP, but you're gaining like rewards too, like money and probably other stuff too. That's what I need to probably explore more. But I don't know, like I've only done like one bounty thing and then a few port tasks, and I don't know, it just doesn't appeal to me as much as Barracuda Trials and salvaging. But I'm level 90 for sailing now, so at some point, let's say I do some more salvaging, I might see what's up with port tasks, bounty tasks. Are they bounty? Are they called bounty tasks? Let me see. Yeah, bounty tasks. It's a type of port task. Anna says, I want to see streamers get together and make a group Iron Man and stream it. It sounds fun. That does sound fun. I've seen people do group Iron Man videos before on YouTube. Um, yeah, that definitely would be a fun thing to watch, considering I have seen videos of it. It's like the difficulty since you don't have the GE, like I explained before, in the trading, and then having people working together to get those items, the communication, assigning different people to do different things, people being good at different things, being able to get those things depending on, where they are progression wise. Okay, high elk is nice in that skill. Yeah, it is. So like, yeah, see, like there's 32K just chilling in my inventory right now. Whoops. Yeah, so and keep in mind this, like this, what I'm doing now. There's different salvage shipwrecks. Like ones are good for XP and ones are good for GP, right? This one is doing good on GP, and I don't know if they're better or worse ones. We can look it up real quick. Our merchant shipwrecks. It seems good for GP, but our orange shipwrecks, and I would assume they are pretty good since they're like. But there might be better ones because I remember doing a specific one that was really good. I don't know if this was this one or another one. Okay. So I think Fremenic shipwrecks are another good one, and a more, what AI is saying, a more chill one to generate consistent alchemy profits and high tier seeds without fighting mobs. I don't know what they mean by seeds, but um, yeah. So I have done Fremenic shipwrecks before. Merchant shipwreck, no, okay, and merchant shipwrecks. It says offer a less direct cash, but are best for long-term wealth and surprise. Not surprise, supplies. The high they yield a high volume of valuable herbs, seeds. So they actually mean seeds, and a rare chance to drop dragon cannon barrel. Okay, mercenary shipwrecks, which I'm doing now. Wait, am I doing mercenary or merchant? Mercenary. Yeah. Mercenary shipwrecks. Wait a second. Am I not doing the highest level? Anyway, mercenary shipwrecks are often considered the best for raw gold. Okay. So that's what I'm doing now. They drop a massive amount of high alchemy items like rune weapons and armor and platinum tokens. So yeah, it seems like I'm doing the best one right now. So people use, so it's saying how to maximize your GP. High level alchemy runes, herb, sack, and seed box. Okay, salvaging hooks, crewmates. Yeah. And then here on a Reddit post, they're talking about Fremenic or merchant for GP. Yeah, so I guess it depends. I would have to look up the GP per hour. You've been getting smithing levels up to make those cannonballs. I'm at level 82 smithing so far. Higher cannonball, like rune cannonball, do more damage. I'm not sure, but I would assume so. But it's probably a combo with like the cannon and the cannonball. But I don't know. I really don't know. Like I said, I haven't done combat. So mercenary shipwrecks, you can make around 400 kgp per hour when you actively alch and salvage adamant and rune items. Okay. Pirate shipwrecks yield about 200 kgp per hour. Large shipwrecks 150 to 180 GP. Interesting. All right, let's see here. Do Yeah, so for example, I mean, this is an AI answer, but it said yes, rune cannonballs deal much more damage than regular steel or granite cannonballs. They are built for sailing combat and can hit over 50 damage when you fire them yourself. In contrast, regular dwarf multi-cannon shots only max out at 35 damage. If a crewmate fires rune cannon, your damage drops significantly. That's kind of like when you're salvaging and a crewmate is salvaging, it's less XP. For maximum damage, you must man the cannon yourself. Okay. What about building and upgrade your boat? Does it make the boat go faster? Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it makes the boat go faster from what I remember, and it can also handle like it gets stronger, so you'll be able to like go through like the sharks that I was going through before and handle it better. So you get more, HP for your boat, and you'll be able to go through more waters. So like if you look, there's those waters there. Like I used to not be able to go through that without getting damage to my boat, but now I can go through it. I'm pretty sure I can do it with this one. It gets confusing. Well, it doesn't get too confusing, but sometimes I'm like, wait a second, did I upgrade my smaller boat or my bigger boat? And so like this boat, the bigger boat you want to use for salvaging, because you can I think it's because you can fit more stuff on it. Um, oh, maybe I can't go through this yet. No, I'm going through it. It's just it's going slow. Oh yeah, so I'm dying. I need to. I need to get out of here. So yeah, my boat is surviving, but I'm not surviving. Before, when I was going through here, my boat would get damaged, but now I'm getting damaged. Well, at least this. I don't know if this was this water or other water, but I'm pretty sure it was this water. So there's things like that. Uh, so yeah, upgrading your boat does make it go faster because in Barracuda trials, when I had certain parts of my boat, I was going slower, and then when I upgraded it, I went faster. And then also, not only that, but like on my other boat, I had like a wind moat thing that because usually you like trim your sails and you can go faster, but if you have like a wind moat thing here, which my other boat has, then you like charge it up and you press it and go even faster. So yeah, upgrading your boat does make you go faster. So for a more specific answer, AI here says yes, upgrading your boats up yes, upgrading your boat's hull makes it go faster. A faster hull helps you travel the oceans quicker and do challenges like Barracuda trials more easily. Yeah, like I just mentioned. It is super helpful. Like because with Barracuda trials, it's seconds. Every second counts. So, you know, you'll get like a Barracuda trial and you'll be like 1 second off. You're like, oh man. So it helps you travel the oceans quicker and do challenges like Barracuda trials more easily. Higher level sails do not make you go faster, but they make your wind boost last longer. Okay, okay. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, so there's the a raft, skiff, and sloop. So raft is like super small, then it's a skiff, then it's a sloop, which is the bigger boat. Yeah, so skiff is the one that you want to use for barracuda trout. Sloop is the one that you want to use for salvaging, like I'm doing now. What is this thing saying? Oh, there we go. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, I like switching between Barracuda trials and salvaging because Barracuda trials is super click intensive. Um, like when you try it or you watch people play, you'll hear a lot of clicking and you'll see people clicking and it's like you have to be super. You have to get into like a flow state, like Zen mode, essentially, because when like if you're like you have to be focused and not focused at the same time because if you're like too focused, you'll like naturally kind of mess something up. But then if you're not as focused, you won't be like focused enough, if that makes any sense. So like there's like a balanced Zen mode where you're like relaxed and kind of zoned in at the same time. And you just like you feel it. You're doing Barracuda trails and you feel and you know that you're making time and that you're gonna make it. Because there's a timer like on a screen when you're doing Barracuda trails. Whoops, didn't mean to use that. And what I like, I mean, every skill is connected, but it's cool seeing how sailing is connected to construction and it's connected to other skills as well. I don't have it off the top of my head right now, but like a lot of these repair kits, I'm pretty sure I constructed these while leveling construction for sailing. So, having the repair kits is pretty cool, very useful. Why isn't my boat moving? What's going on here? Anna says, thanks for looking that up. No problem. Anna also says, I hope they do improve combat using cannon from the sailboat would be fun. Yeah. Yeah, I've never tried it, so I gotta try that. At least I don't remember trying it. If I did, it was for a short period of time, probably for like maybe for like a quest or something. But I do not remember trying it, and I don't think I did because I don't have a cannonball on my boat. A cannon on my boat. I may have it on the other boat. So I probably tried it using the other boat. If I did, I don't know. All right, let's see. Then after the monster dies, can get salvage stuff to High Elk for GP. Just a thought. Oh yeah, that is a good idea. Yeah, I don't know how they have it set up right now, but that is a really good idea. Cause it's like you get a a monster, you don't know what it is, then you sort it, like you sort the salvage, and then you high allocate. Yeah, cool. So I'm gonna turn on this thing here. I think what I'm gonna do next is just show you Barracuda trials for a little bit. Oh, did I go back? Where am I? Okay. So I'm going to turn on this here, and I'll show you Barracuda trials. Turn on. There's this thing called. Where is it? Turning circles. So see this? It shows you where your boat is going to go. And it helps so much when doing Barracuda trials. There's also tile packs. Um, there's a whole bunch of different plugins for like different tile packs and stuff. But let me see which one I have right now. I, hmm. Yeah, I forgot which one it was. Let me go here. No. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot which one that was. There's top packs, but it's something else that let me look here one more time. Maybe it will jog my memory. Oh, it's this one, Barracuda Trails Pathfinder. Pretty sure. See, because it has that line there. So yeah, the turn thing. Turning Circles and Barracuda Trials Pathfinder. Yeah, really good plugins. Really good plugins. And if you combine that with like, I don't know if I have that on or off right now. Yeah, I don't know if I have it combined right now, but before that I was using top packs, I think. Some sort of top packs or something like that. But anyway, all right. So, okay, let's go here. And what I'll do, should probably put all this in a bank first. And now I gotta think of. I actually realized I don't know how I'm gonna get back to where I was. Where is it? It's right here. I think it's here. Yeah, it's here. Oh wait. And it says you got me curious and I want to do selling soon. Yeah, there's lots of interesting aspects to it. Where did that go? Teleport thing. Here, it must be here somewhere. Here it is. All right, so I need to see what this is close to. So right, I mean, I could just sail there, but okay. Yeah, that's no big deal. Because where does this bring me? Yeah, I think that's the best bet. Because if we go here, that brings us here. But we were not here. I think we put our boat right here. Because we went through the portal. There's like little portals. So let's do that. And then this is, if we go north, we'll get there. Let's do that. And whenever I travel, whenever I do Barracuda trials, the one I'm doing right now, I try not to wear any armor because, well, I shouldn't have to worry anymore because I'm like, I know how to prevent it. There's like little ice things that you lose health on, and specific waters you got to be careful too. Not on that Barracuda trial, but just in general when sailing. And so I decided to take off the armor, but when you're good at kind of avoiding it, you don't got to worry about it too much. But anyway, let's see this here. Let's take all. When I know I'm not going to be when I'm actually, you know what? I can put that back in there. No, we'll just leave that here for now. When I know I'm not going to be on a boat for a while, I take all the stuff out of my storage in my boat, so then because I don't want to lose it somehow. But I mean, it's probably unlikely to happen. But I mean, really, the only way you lose your stuff is when you're on your boat and you're sailing and your boat sinks. You can pay to get your boat back, but you lose the stuff that was in your cargo hold. And then here, we can bank cargo if we talk to our crewmate here. So yeah, so that all moved to the bank. What happened? Okay, so yeah, that's all back there. So if we go back on the boat now, yeah, no items to show because it's in the bank now. See, 0 out of 160, so that's that way to do it. And we'll put this stuff in there too. Well, yeah, so, okay. And, oh yeah, so the reason I put the stuff, another reason why I would put the stuff, out of my boat, out of my cargo is when I'm traveling, and I just in case I go through monsters and stuff. I don't want to die. But one thing you do want to bring with you is repair kits because you want to be able to heal your boat. So got those. Boom pow. So hopefully I'll be able to get there pretty quick. We're going north, right? Yeah. Yeah, north. All right, let's do that. Need to get unstuck here. Oh, I wasn't stuck. It's because I didn't set the sails or I unset them by accident. We're moving, we're moving. You'll see the other boat if we get there. The other boat, the other boat is much faster because it's the one I use for barracuda trails. This one doesn't really need to be that fast because I just I'm mostly just sitting in one spot for most of the time. We're sailing, we're sailing, we're sailing, we're sailing, we're sailing. Are we? Yeah. So yeah, even here, like this kind of helps gauge where your boat is going. So, go right through there. And so right now, Adventure Ada is moving the boat, sailing like at the helm right now. So I'm clicking where to go. But oh man, see, this is why we bring repair kits. You know, you know what this kind of reminded me of right now? That I don't know if you ever played it, but you remember those Oregon Trail games? Anna says right now I'm at Chaos Temple using Telegrab, getting Zemrock wine by the Goblin Village if you ever need to make Bastion potion someday. Need Telegrab so don't get set on fire. Telegrab from door. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know any of the stuff you just said. Like I don't know. I don't know any of the stuff that you just said. I've never been at Chaos Temple. I don't think. Maybe I have been. I don't know. What? Let me see. But yeah, so you need a teleport so you don't get set on fire. Wilderness. Yeah, that's in a wilderness. I don't really explore the wilderness. Again, that's one of those intimidating things to me. Oh snap! All right, so I think we're parked right here. Anna says, "No way I'm going to the wilderness for Samrock wine where I am safer." So you're at Chaos Temple as Garnia using Telegrab, getting Zamrock wine by the Goblin Village. Okay. So are you avoiding the wilderness by doing that? I just don't know anything about this Chaos Temple. I looked it up and it said on the wiki Chaos Temple Wilderness. So are you in a different part of it or something? The Chaos Temple, aka Zamrak Temple in the Wilderness, is the temple of Zamrak located around level 11 Wilderness, north of Farok. The easiest way of getting there is using a burning amulet. The entire building is near completely surrounded by molten lava. It contains many spawns of bones. Intriguing. Oh no! Oh man, I forgot that this boat can't go into. All right, we're gonna have to do this a different way. Hmm. I don't think I can. All right. What I'm gonna have to do. All right. Yeah. What I'm gonna have to do is teleport my boat from where it is, like not this one, the other boat. Like when I get back here, I'm gonna have to teleport the other boat to Deepfin Point and then sail it here, which shouldn't take too long. no problem. All right, so now if we go to this guy here, and we want to recover a boat, we can pay a certain amount. So we want to recover this one. So we're going to pay that. All right, so now it's docked here at Deep Fin Point. That's another thing. Like if you want to make sure nothing is in your cargo hold, so you can transfer boats without worrying about it. So now, we'll board that boat. And so see, here's a smaller boat. You got the wind mount. Yeah, I don't have a cannon, so I guess I never did that. So I never shot a cannonball. Yeah. Anna says, you're welcome. Bastion potion is range potion. You need telegrab. Where I am is outside the wilderness by Goblin Village. Okay, makes sense. Alright, so let's head back. Since this boat is faster, shouldn't take too long. Let's. We'll just navigate. Alright, and we're heading. Yeah, so you can already tell. And so if we look here, where are we heading? We're heading. We're going to head this way. And so we can trim the sails, which will make it go even faster. Or we can press these things. See, release wind mode. Boat! Anna says, yes, I'm avoiding wilderness. There are 2 places to get Zamrock wine. Okay. Alright, so you can see the portals. Rock! Oh, man. I hate when I press that by accident. The helm. Because it stops your boat. That's why I have the plugin that stops it from doing that when you're actually in a Barracuda trail. You're outside of the wilderness by Goblin Village using telegraph to get Zamrock wine. Okay. Is your stream or is what you're watching is your stream delayed like because I know because you're responding to stuff I said a while ago, or maybe you're just responding to stuff I said a while ago, I don't know, but it you know how like you're watching the stream and it's gray and it's like not actually live, like, and you have to press it to turn it red to make it live. Is that what's happening to your stream? Like sometimes in a live stream, it's like I guess behind or whatever, and you got to press that to be like live, like on the, like actually live. You know what I'm saying? Samurai wine is secondary ingredient for making Bastion range potion. Okay. Just letting people know where to get the one for free. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I was just making sure you're like actually watching live and not, you know, behind. Thank you very much. That's good. Thank you for letting people know where to get the wine. And thank you for letting me know. All right. So for Barracuda trials, uh, you have this little person here, and you talk to them, and you say start trial. Oh, and you can't bring crewmates, so it tells you to transfer the crewmates away. And then you pick your rank. So I'm on the swordfish rank. Okay. And so I've done this like so many times, and I don't know if I have to upgrade my boat or what, but I just can't seem to beat the time. But I'm just going to show you basically what this is all about, and it gets more complicated and more complicated and more complicated and more complicated as you like go through the different trials. There are two places, one in the wild that you need to read about, and other safe place outside of Wildu by Goblin Village. Alright, so here we go. Let's see if we can do it. Don't think we will be able to, but let's be positive. But I really do think I need to upgrade my boat or something. So you go through these portals, and then you can release the wind mote to go faster. And there's like a time on that too, like that it lasts, and then you have to recharge it or reuse it or whatever. So let's use that, and then it shows up here. See, you go faster. And then so see how this thing that shows you where your boat is gonna go can help like so much because you click it and you know you're gonna go on that path. And so you're timed. You have 2 minutes to do this. So we're gonna use this again. And we have to watch out not to crash into those like ice things. Go through the portal, see where we are, recharge the moat, wind moat. Alright. Recharge it again. So, yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it. I mean, we're making pretty okay time. We didn't crash into anything yet, but I just don't think it's good enough to actually make it. But we'll see. Right, let's use this again. Holy my god! No, we won't make it. We're literally yeah, no. But it was a good run. Pretty good run. Yeah, we're like 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 7 seconds off. 6 seconds, 8 seconds off. Yeah, so I've done this 509 times. good XP though. Like, did you see that? We got like 3,000 XP for that. Yeah, you get 3,050 XP per run. You gotta avoid these icicle things that are popping out of the ground too, because they freeze your helm, and then you can't really steer your boat as easily, I don't think. And then you also lose health. And I missed one of the things, I think. Yeah. So, okay, let me restart. Yeah, see how this is like way more click intensive? And like you actually like need to be like focused in. So that time wasn't as good. 216. We're at 510 completion count. And you can like see how like you can predetermine your route kind of with this thing. Like you click and then you know it's going to go through these two. And then I know if I click now with the thing, it's going to go through that one. But it's like you can't really do that. I mean, you probably can, but you got to like know exactly how your boat operates and stuff. But with this plugin, the turn, whatever it's called, it makes it way easier, and it's like a very good plugin to have. That combined with the Pathfinder, dude. And you can collect the Winmo things. See this spinning diamond looking whatever there? You collect those and then this charges. There's even a little thing right here on where the map is. I know my camera is there so you can't see it, but um yeah, there's a little thing, but there's another thing here. So the two ways to kind of tell how many charges you have. So what do you think about Barracuda trails, Anna? And also anybody else that's watching, what do you guys think about Barracuda trails? If you haven't done sailing, you've seen me do. I mean, if you haven't done sailing, or maybe you've done a little bit, what from what you've seen me do so far, what would you enjoy salvaging, Barracuda trails, or both? And if both, uh, would you switch back and forth like I do? I mean, I switched kind of fast in today's video to back to Barracuda trails just to show everybody Barracuda trails. Um, but usually I spend quite a bit of time on one, and then decide to switch and then switch back. But I've been doing Barracuda trails for a while now. I was actually switching back to salvaging, but I wanted to show everybody Barracuda trails. This Barracuda trails, it's like it's like you do laps, right? And you got to complete the lap within 2 minutes, right? And you have all these things that can stop you. And like this has like portals. When you go through the portal, you end up in a different part of the map. So it adds another element of messing with you, right? So like, okay, you have 2 minutes to complete this course. If you don't, you still get XP. Like if you complete the course and you don't get it in time. Oh yeah, it's all good. I'm So Anna says, "Sorry, I'm not sure what is Barracuda." Yeah, so Barracuda Trials. I'm happy to explain it. So, to the best of my ability. So, Barracuda Trials is like a course, right? So, I'm doing a course right now, and you have 2 minutes to complete it for this specific course. And your sailing's level one. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you seem curious about sailing, so try it out. But yeah. So Um, Barracuda Trials is one of the fastest ways to get XP. Even if you don't complete the course on time, for this one, you get the 3050 XP. He came here to learn from me. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not like some sort of like, pro expert or whatever, but I learn from the chat, I learn from YouTube videos, I learn from wikis. But yeah, we can all learn something from each other. Um, so yeah, it's a course. It's a course. You have 2 minutes to complete it. This one specifically has all these walls and things coming from the ground that can freeze you. And to go faster, you complete those little spinning things. And I've done this 512 times and I still haven't beat it. So soon I'm gonna have to decide to like either upgrade my boat or just keep doing it to gain XP. Because if I complete a certain, and get to certain level rank on these courses, I get this thing, this like crystal extractor thing or whatever it's called. I don't know, some sort of crystal thing. But anyway, that thing will allow me to get more XP while I salvage. So that's kind of one of the things that I'm trying to get. Other than XP, if I can get that crystal thing, then it will help me get more XP when I salvage. But anyway, yeah, I've done this 500 times, can't beat it. Probably got to upgrade, a part of my boat, which to do that, I'm going to have to level construction, which construction, like I said before, is annoying. But I'm probably going to have to do that so I can upgrade my boat so I can finally beat this. But if I do this like exactly precise, I mean, to the best of my ability, I don't think you have to be exactly precise. You just gotta like collect the win motes, click them at the right time, not crash into anything, and then boom, you'll beat it. But it's I've been close a few times, but yeah. So okay, let's try again. So yeah, I mean at this point, and I try not to. Oh, I didn't even start the trial. Let me start the trial. Sometimes I do that. Yeah, you gotta start trial. Swordfish. 2 minutes. We have 2 minutes. Now we can start. Boom. Let's start. We gotta watch out for these walls. So we collect the crystal thing. We can go faster. Then we okay. This little plug-in helps predetermine where the boat is gonna go. So we kind of know it's gonna go there. It's okay. It's going through the portal. Great. Collect, and you gotta collect these things too. You can't just go wherever you want. I mean, you can, but you gotta collect the little things there, the little crates. So there's like multiple aspects of it's not just like a course. It's a course with different things that you got to do and different things you got to watch out for. And they even have a count on the crystal things that you collect. And you got to collect 30 of these crates. So, oh my goodness, it can definitely be a lot. And so you got to watch out for those things. Look, I'll show you. I don't know if it will actually work. See, it freezes the helm, and then I gotta click it. I gotta click it to get rid of the the frozen helm, or else I start losing health. And for an Iron Man, if you start losing health by doing this and you die, well, that's obviously not good. So, Yeah, so see how this can be way more click intensive and like involved? Yeah, and since I've done it 500 times already, I just like I know I probably need to upgrade a part of my boat. Unless I'm just that bad, which I wouldn't doubt it because I'm horrible at video games. Yeah, but see how good that is on XP? Like, and then if you beat this whole thing, I mean, if you beat this rank, you get 25,000 XP, and then you get 35,000 XP, and you get 50,000 XP. You make mahogany dinner table over and over again to get construction levels up. Uh, yeah, I was doing like this chair for a while. What was it? Oak chair or something like that. And then there's oh man, there's like this. What's it like a cupboard thing or something? I think it starts with a C. Cupboard. Anyway, it's like an I don't know, but it got more XP than the chair, and definitely wasn't a cupboard. What was it? Why can't I think of it? Is the table part of Mahogany Homes or no? I've never done Mahogany Homes. How does that work? Mahogany tables, 900,000 XP per hour. You you build it in a dining room using a demon butler. That's amazing. Wow. Yeah, mahogany tables seems to be amazing. Um, but yeah, I got the demon butler too, and then I ended up doing leveling construction at the workbench, just like making repair kits and stuff. But yeah, that's awesome. Ooh, there's a carpenter's outfit. Intriguing. Yeah, so there's mahogany benches, mahogany tables. What is this? Mounted mystical capes requiring the Dragon Slayer 2 quest. This method costs less than mahogany but requires very fast clicking to build it and remove capes. It gives about 430,000 XP per hour. Intriguing. Alright. Alright, let's see. See how that plug, well, even with the plugin, I still end up crashing into the. But yeah, the plugin, this plugin here is awesome. I need to remember to click those. That's why you do mahogany tables for good XP in the dining room. Uh, is that part of? Yeah, I mean, I'll probably try it one day. What's the? Is that part of mahogany homes? And you use the demon butler, right? Anna says, what happened earlier? How can you lose HP in sailing? Is there a foundry thing and must stay on course? I don't know what foundry is, but um, if you go off course, it just resets your progress. You don't lose health. What? Um, in sailing, all the methods. I mean, not methods. In sailing, not all the ways, but some of the ways to lose health is in water that you don't have the right sailing, I guess, parts to traverse yet. And then even if you, and then I'm not sure for this next part, but like some things damage your boat and some things damage you. When I was salvaging for that example that I was showing in a water where I thought it wouldn't damage anything, well, it's I guess it used to damage my boat and now it damages me. Foundry's construction levels. Um, but I don't know if that's exactly the case. It might have been different water that I went into, and that's why it was damaging me from before. Like, because I think maybe before it was something else. But either way, there's some water from what I maybe understand is some water damages the boat, some water damages you. And who knows, some may do both. I don't know. But here, these ice things, there's ice walls, and then there's these things that pop out of the water. Those freeze your helm, prevent the boat from moving, like well, and then they damage you as well. So I'll show it again. So here we are. We're going to collect these crystal things for the wind moat. These are good crystals, not bad crystals. The bad crystals are the wall, which we just bumped into. They don't really damage anything, they just stop you from moving. And then there is these little ice things that pop up from the ground, which we'll see in a little bit. All right, so see, where is it? Let me do this. See these things that are popping up from the ground? See? So it freezes the helm. I can still move, but I think it like you know what I think it is? I can still control the boat, but it pokes me. And I don't know. There's something that you lose control of the potato, but anyway, you click 3 times or something like that, and then it unfreezes it. But I got it frozen again. But let me unfreeze it. Okay, there we go. So that's what that was. And yeah. There also is actually like an out of bounds, like a thing you can say, I guess, in sailing, where I think what it is an area isn't fully ready yet or built out yet. Um, and I forgot what those waters are called, but there is waters that aren't fully ready or built out yet or whatever. And I forgot which one it damages. Is it you, the boat, or both? Not sure, but those kind of waters are kind of like an out of bounds thing as well. So yes, you can pay the butler, but I think it's expensive. I use skill necklace, tele to woodcutting guild, pay for planks at a sawmill, And then use the telehouse tablet to get back. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so water can do damage depending on what type of water or, where it is, what exactly it is or does. So, yup a doodle. All right, well, I'm gonna go. Um, Thank you everybody for watching and interacting. Anna, thank you for watching and interacting. I appreciate it. Oblivionate, thank you for watching and interacting. I appreciate it. Um, Steven, thank you for watching and interacting. I appreciate it. And Sir Daco, thank you again for sending your viewers to my live stream. Highly appreciate it. And I'll see everybody on the next stream. Subscribe and like, and make sure that the little bell button, I guess you can say, is activated so you get notifications of and yeah, so subscribe, hit the like button, enable notifications with the bell. And thank you again, everybody, for watching and interacting. I appreciate it. Anna says another way is I use skill necklace to farm guild. I have spirit tree planted at farm and one by woodcutting guild. I go back and forth instead of using a butler skill necklace. You recharge, okay. And you can do that for free. Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you everybody for watching, interacting. I'll see everybody next stream. Thank you again. All right, see it. And Anna, again, thank you for watching and interacting. And Sir Daco, thank you again for sending your viewers to my stream. Again, I appreciate it greatly. All right, see everybody.